Yeah.
Alright. I think we're okay now. There we go. There we go. Sorry, guys. Alright, first things first. Do I need to put a stop to this already, guys? Then quit arguing. Okay, Nova? That means quit yelling stamp! Either play or don't play. Where do... It's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. Where is the camera shake? Do-do-do-do-do. It's gotta be on one of these two. Camera wobble. There we go. All right. All right. So, welcome in, Tweaky. Good morning, Tweaky. We need more science. We need more science. It's just all there is to it. We need more science. All right. We do have an open contract. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, the upgrade's already in progress? What? Okay, so we do have construction going on. I wonder... Okay, Nova. Congratulations. I don't know if we need this yet. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. What else can we upgrade? We need that. Alright. We've spent all the money we're gonna spend. My time, we got a rocket launch today at 7:55. What's launching today? I didn't know there was anything launching today. I know Blue Origin just exploded. Alright. So, Tweaky, since you're the only one here right now, you're going to be the first one that gets to see the new launch system that we're building. I just can't wait. Check this bad boy out. We still got to paint it up, and there's a few changes. You know what? I got to make those changes right now. Two. And then, but is it this one? No. No. All right, hold on. Let's. Come on, I hate that. I hate when it does that. J. I don't know why those handles always turn on, but... Alright, that's nice. I like that. Alright. So yes, this is the XSL version 1. She is a monster. But with all of the payload, she has 10,389 meters per second worth of delta V. Apollo, sir, so you have a monster plan, do you? Dude, check this out. Now, one thing I did want to check, though. So this gives us 10,389 meters per second. As it is. So, oh wait. So what I want to do is I want to see. Where is it? Okay, so yeah, that is a significant drop. That's all I wanted to see. So yeah, I think this is the biggest, strongest thing that we can actually make right now. But we're going to start off today. I'm going to show you how it works. One step closer to the moon, and I'm wondering if we're almost ready for some suborbital crewed flights. I'm almost wondering how close we are to that. We have to be getting pretty close to being able to stick a capsule on the top of this thing. It looks like we have a little bit of controllable mass that we need to fix. But look how this girl flies. Let's just watch and enjoy. And I also figured out how to make the text on my chat screen bigger so I can actually read everything you guys say really easily from my chair. I don't have to lean way in like an old guy. I'm pretty proud of that. It only took one Google search to figure it out. So let me tell you guys how this happened. I was up all night playing Minecraft. Was working on a mob spawner farm. There's a part of me that wants to buy Minecraft on the PC just to play. I think if it was on Steam, I would buy it. But let me explain this. So, I had an epiphany at work that I know we can't do asparagus staging right now, but I was wondering if we could do cross-feed, like Temu asparagus staging, by enabling cross-feed. Oh. Alright, hold on. Hold on. That just ruined my whole speech. But I was wondering if we could do Temu asparagus staging by enabling cross-feed and then setting the outer tanks to a higher priority than the center tank. But it turns out we don't have the technology for cross-feed. So I built it anyway, and it turns out that it actually does increase. It dramatically increases the payload we can have. So this top stage, and I do need to clean this up a lot, okay? I know, like, we have some aerodynamic stuff up here that we can fix up a little bit and stuff like that. But the amount of lift power we have now is astronomical. And we have a new engine on the top stage right here. This is a Viking 2 engine. Which, this Viking 2 engine is incredibly powerful. It's insanely powerful. I almost thought about putting this Viking engine down here. But I don't know if it's quite that powerful to push this entire stage. What I could do, I suppose, is shorten this tank out and put the Viking down here. Lightning struck Kerbal. Welcome back. I think I've recognized your name. Welcome back if you're coming back. Welcome for the first time if you're coming in for the first time. We are doing a quick simulation so I can show off the biggest rocket we've ever built. We're about 10 years behind schedule, so I think it's I want to say it's 1968. So we should be landing on the moon. No, I don't know what year it is. It might be 1965. But we're nowhere near lunar operations yet. We are behind schedule. But hopefully, this rocket platform that we're building right now will bridge that gap a little bit for us. Because I would like to start gathering science from high space. We have a whole boatload of science we can still get. But the Gesture Mark IV is just not quite powerful enough to gather it all. So I'm hoping the JesterSXL version 1. So this is our stats right now, so you guys can see the stats. We're at 115 kilometers. Our apoapsis is already at 189, and we still have 30 seconds left on the main engine. So you guys can see how much lifting capacity this stage has, or this lifting stage with the 2 boosters on it. The lifting capacity is insane compared to what we've been working with. And then we can pull the contract up right here and see how easily this contract gets completed. You guys, if you don't keep it down, we're going to be done playing. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we have some tweaking to do on our avionics core. This thing has a ridiculous amount of avionics in it. It really does. Probably far more than we actually need, and I could probably optimize it a little bit. And I do apologize if you hear the kids yelling in the background. They're having a lot of problems keeping their voices under control. Nova. But you can see this Viking engine. Look at that. We're already at a 3.4, 3.5 TWR. And our vacuum Delta V is 3,400. And we're just about halfway through the burn. This thing is insanely strong. We're picking up velocity fast. I actually don't know where my phone went. Huh. Hope I didn't leave it in the truck. Now we're on our solid rocket boosters, our little sergeants. I can see my house from there. I can see everybody's house from here. Alright, so guidance status is officially finished. But what I'm going to do, and this is how I've completed the contract before, is we're going to shift to the prograde vector, and we're going to wait 3 minutes. And we're going to burn the rest of our sergeants at apoapsis. And that's going to raise our periapsis up quite a bit. And I learned another cool trick that I'm going to show you guys here in a minute. You're going to love this. It's not cheating, I swear. So, one of the things I did want to try that I haven't tried yet. Alright, so we're going to time warp just a little bit, nice and slow. The smartass actually does a much more efficient job at using our RCS. Oh man, our our periapsis did not do so well. That's okay. It's just a simulation anyway. But now, one of the things I wanted to show you guys that I thought was pretty neat, if I go here, you can see we've only got 20 minutes of electricity, but watch. If I shut down this avionics core, because it's completely useless. We don't have any more boosters. So if I shut down the avionics core, we have perpetual. And this does gather us video imaging. But this will charge itself back up. Watch. Without that avionics core leeching all of our electricity off, it actually gets charge. I mean, it would if we were in orbit, but for some reason we didn't get our orbit that time, which is okay because it's only a simulation. But yeah, the other day I tested this 10 times, and out of 10 times, I got a perfect orbit 8 out of 10 times. I think... Okay, so yeah, that's the same. Now, what is our controllable mass? 201? Where did that extra mass come from, I'm wondering? Little... That should fix the avionics problem that we were having. Because I think our controllable mass is set up to 200. Yeah, it's set to 200. That's why that was happening. So our next step is to mass produce this rocket and gather the science. Yes. My hope is that this can get science in high orbit. That is the hope, anyway. Now, something that I was curious about, if I take this off, quiet it down for the last time. Nova, if I hear you start getting loud again, we're gonna have a problem, girl. Calm down. You don't have to yell it, though. If you learn to talk without yelling, you would be perfectly fine. Alright, so let's put this back on. Now, what is our mass? 1.5, okay. Avionics. Near Earth. Let's put in... I don't know if it needs any electricity. Let's just say 10 and 2. Okay. So that does that. And then if I put this down here, change this to a cone. One too far. There, that pretties that up a little bit more. And then what's the controlling on this part? So now if I come down here and take this off, and it's 28 wait, we need to put this on. Oh, come on, you jackwagon. Put that on. Just to make sure. So it's 30 tons. Configure. I think we're going to have to make this a tiny bit bigger. So controllable mass is at 30 tons. Electricity, we can do something like 100 maybe. Alright, so now if I put this back on, we're still at 10,549 meters per second. Now, what that did for us is it allows us to ditch this lower stage right here and maintain control of our top stage up here with the RCS thrusters. So, so 10,548. It's kind of crazy that we lose delta V by adding fuel. I'm just making sure all the utilizations are up. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're good. Everything's good. Did you upgrade the tracking station? Yeah, we actually just found out right before you showed up. We actually have a another tracking station upgrade in progress. We have an administrative building upgrade in progress, a mission control upgrade scheduled, and an astronaut complex upgrade scheduled, all of which should be done by January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So October of 68. So all those should be done in by October of 68. Now, we do have a rocket on the launch pad right now, too. So this is only capable of up to 72 tons. So that's 74. Can I modify this? No, we can't. We're gonna have to build a whole new launch complex for this, I guess. Let's see. Alright, so before I do that, I want to do one more simulation. Just to make sure that the things that we've changed are not going to be mission critical. Alright. I just want to make sure. Actually, I do want to test one more thing. I just want to see what the numbers look like if we do one more thing. What if... So what does that do to our tonnage? 217 tons. Configure 250. Or no, let's just do 220. Let's see, because that did squeeze out more delta V. Alright, let's see if that gets us the orbit we need a little easier. I love watching these little engines down here. Or these little nozzles on the engine. The tiny little adjustment bells dance around when it's doing maneuvers. Alright, I think we're good. And before we put it in production, we are gonna make all the proper prettiness to it, give it some paint where it needs paint. But my Wi-Fi went out. Oh no, not the Wi-Fi, Tweaky. Using cellular data. Well, don't charge yourself. Don't pay for this. We are and always will be a free stream. Can you pack any more antenna or science payload into it? Yes. Because the only reason we're doing this exact orbit is for the contract. So once we complete this contract, we can switch our orbit back to an easterly course. And we could also drop it down to, well, I don't know if changing it to an easterly course for the next science launch is a good idea, because I was hoping to pack a camera and some biosamples into this and send it on a polar orbit and see how long we could get it to stay in a polar orbit to gather science from every biome. And then the other thing we can do is put a heat shield on it with some small retrograde boosters that would let it deorbit. So we gotta, but for that launch, we don't need a 300 by 300 orbit. I think we could do that launch doing a 150 by 150 orbit, which would be a little bit easier on the Delta V. But yeah, short answer to that question, Luke, is yes. But I do know we need to get more science coming in. It is kind of fun, though. All of this machine just to get this tiny little thing up here. Less than 2 tons worth of payload into orbit. Oh, engine failure. We're definitely not getting orbit on this one either. Drats. I just want to see if this is able to do it, because I did 10 simulations off stream when I built this, and even in those testing, I only got 8 out of 10 to finish the contract. Keep it down. This is the last time I'm telling you, Nova Benny Allen. You will be done playing for the day if you cannot control your voice. Alright, we lost our boosters. What is with this flight pattern, McJeb? What is going on with you? Is it because I'm time warping? Is that the issue? This is not an efficient flight path, bro. I can tell you that right now. I'm no expert. Kind of mad that the Blue Origin explosion will set back Artemis 3. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. I think it was... There's a part of me that believes it was done on purpose. There's a small part of me that believes that's that conspiracy, that it was blown up on purpose. What the... Alright, what is going on here? Now we have all kinds of craziness going on. We didn't even burn our second stage. What is the problem? What? Maybe I need to lay off the time warp? I'm starting to get a little upset because I thought we had some really good results going on when I was testing this. And then today, it doesn't want to work. Alright, let me try to just lay off the time warp. Maybe time warp is messing up the physics. Yeah, wait, never mind, I know who. Yeah, I'm not saying, Tweaky, I'm not saying I 100% believe that in the conspiracy that it happened. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is it's awful convenient that they got a mission extension when they needed it the most. Just magically, Blue Origin exploded during one of their most critical testing phases. All the settings are the same. All the settings are the same, right? That's all looking good. I guess that all looks right to me. I thought having more burn time on this stage would be helpful. Huh. I mean, we're getting orbit, but that is really short of the orbit that we need. Interesting. I'm wondering if maybe burning at periapsis, or I mean, burning at apoapsis instead of before apoapsis would help. It's very concerning. Alright, we're gonna stop simulating for now, though. We will worry about this in a little bit. What we're gonna do is worry about the launch that we have on the launch pad and go from there. Oh, the launch is over. Oh, I thought there was a launch on the pad. Okay, so, I mean, I guess we worry about that now. Alright, we worry about it now. What can we do to save weight? What can we do to save weight? Can I... Alright, hold on. Let's see. This is at 217 tons. So, if I go here... Well, I mean, we lost a little bit of weight. 216 tons. Where else can I shave a tiny bit of weight off? Alright, that shaved a tiny bit of weight off. Ten, 8, 6, 1. You know where we can shave a little bit of weight off? Hold on. That saves us quite a bit. Let's see if that saves us enough. Could you put another set of sergeants behind the others? Or would that make issues? I tried that, and it lowered our overall Delta V. So I'm not sure that it was the best idea. But I think taking the weight off those fins might have done the trick, really. I'm not going to touch the time warp this time. We're just going to let it do its thing. The other thing I'm really worried about, Luke, is that every time I simulate something, it gets lowered numbers in the real thing. So from a simulation, if it's just barely getting it in a simulation, then I worry that it's not going to work once you launch it. I like to have the simulation to have quite a large margin of error, because it seems like the physics in the simulation are a little bit more loosey-goosey with the rules. Exactly. That's why we always overcook, overbuild. If we need 10,000 meters per second. So, yo, what's up, Ben? Thanks for dropping in, homie. By the way, if anybody's dropping in for the very first time, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button to help these Kerbals out, because they don't have the brightest bulb in the box running their space program. So every thumbs up goes to help the Solar Bears, help the Kerbals. If you're not already subscribed, ooh, staging event. If you're not already subscribed, consider hitting the subscribe button to see future missions in the RP1 saga. I also think if we weren't doing the polar mission, we'd be getting... Oh, for sure. For sure. I think we could probably get into high space. I don't know where my phone is. I keep forgetting to look when I get up. But I'm not sure exactly where the boundary between low space and high space sits. Oh, thank you, sir. I didn't know that. I didn't see it over there. No, put the keys back, please. I'm gonna Google it. What altitude is high space in KSP RP? Well, that's not right. 35 kilometers? That's not right at all, because 140 kilometers is the space. The algorithm loves likes on the live streams. It does. It really does. Patch Conic! Oh, hey, bro. I didn't realize that was you. Thanks for dropping in, homie. We're just simulating our rocket build right now. We're trying to trim as much weight off of it as we can. I think we've trimmed off just about as much of the fat as we possibly can in this run. We are now on the Viking stage of our ascent module. This is a Viking 2 engine. What is the thrust on this? I don't see... Oh, the thrust is almost 700 kilonewtons. Holy, but Jesus! What did I misread? Oh, 35,000 kilometers. That would make more sense. No, because 140... Oh, no, 140... Oh, you're right, Tweaky. Okay, so 35,000 kilometers? I mean, that might be... I don't know if we could... I definitely know we couldn't get an orbit. But all we need to do is dip our toes into high space to start gathering the science. Alright, we are 12 seconds away from engine cutoff. Our numbers are looking a little bit better than they did last time, so I'm a little bit more hopeful. Little bit more hopeful on this one. Alright, so now what we're going to do is switch to a prograde vector. We can dump off that little piece of garbage. Now we have 11, 12, 13. We have 14 more baby sergeants. Look at... I'll let you guys see this configuration real quick, because we have 3 minutes until apoapsis. Once this debris gets out of our way... You know what? We'll just burn off a little bit of our helium to get that debris. So look at that. Look at that. We have 11 baby sergeants wrapped around 3 more baby sergeants. Now this tank is our it's actually nitrogen. When did I switch to nitrogen? That's curious. I don't remember switching that to nitrogen. Human, hello, hello, welcome in. Thanks so much for dropping in. Do me a big solid favor and hit the thumbs up button to help save the solar bears. Now, if you guys ever do play RP1, keep in mind that the smart ASS burns more efficiently with your RCS than your stock SAS. So if you have to make the choice, always try to use your smartass and McJebs. Use your McJeb tools before you use the stock tools, if at all possible. Alright. So we're going to introduce just a tiniest bit of time warp. I don't need to do the force roll to 0, but it makes me feel happier knowing that this is lined up. And by the way, you guys, the patched Connix is also doing his very first run of RP1, and he's I think he's doing more historically accurate than I am, or at least trying to. So if you get a chance, go check out what he's been up to. All right, 20 seconds. There we go. That's been the problem the whole time. I had a little bit of a oversight in my staging. I've been wondering about that. And there's our orbit. That's the orbit. Did I get the contract? No. We didn't get the contract because the ecocentricity has to be a 300 by 300 basically. Can we play Minecraft? No. Play either Mario Party or Mario Kart, because I'm not gonna... 35,000 kilometers. Oh! Okay, so 35,000 is where... They only gave me 3 pre-built craft, so I will have to start building my own pre-built V2. Oh man, I can't wait to see you do that. Alright, let's end this simulation. Back to the editor.
The game's not in.
What game's not in?
The Mario Party.
Well, if you guys want to play Mario Party, that's fine. I'll switch it for you. Do you want to play Mario Party, Jack? Alright. Gotta hand me the PlayStation. Yeah, hand me the PlayStation. Hand me the Nintendo, Jackson. Hold on. Give me one of the controllers.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, guys. I gotta help the kids real quick.
I'm a kid.
You are my kid. You're my Jack. You know what they call baked potatoes in England?
Huh.
I think they call them loaded jacks.
Oh?
Here you go. Alright, we're back at it. Alright. So yeah, this is what we've been... I can't even zoom out all the way. I can't zoom out far enough to show you everything at once. We need... What if I... Well, that does remove a lot of Delta V. Why is our Delta V so much lower than it just was a second ago? What just changed? Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, no. This goes down here. This goes down here. Alright, something changed because we went from 11,000 meters per second back down to 10. What just happened? Something changed. What did I change? We could also... No, something... What just changed? Something in the staging. Okay, what is this? What is going on here? So the staging is wrong. Got it. Okay, so... We start with the engine burn. We release the docking clamps. We drop our boosters. After we drop the boosters... We lose that stage, but I'm wondering if we should do this. Then we stage that. Okay, I see where this is. I see. Oh, come on, I hate that. So put that back on. Where is the decoupler that was here? Where is the decoupler that we had? Why is my TD12 up here? I don't think we need the TD12 up here. I'm pretty sure we need it here. Alright, so start back at the Viking. The Viking engine fires. The inner stage blows. After the inner stage, we should have the TD12. So this is the hollow inner stage. And then the TD12. There's where our missing delta V is. Okay, that makes me a little bit happier. And then the 11. And of course, it's going to put the windows behind each other. So the 11, then the 11 fires off. Then the 3. What is this? Oh, that's that. This needs to go down here. And this needs to go down here. Okay. Wait, something just happened. Why? Procedural fairing fires. Oh my goodness, I hate this. Alright. So. Why are we missing delta V all of a sudden? This can go up here. Why does this make so much of a difference as to the delta V stats? That's odd. Then this can actually, hold on. Let me put this back here for a second. The baby sergeant's fire, so this goes here. Okay, so once the Viking fires, after the Viking fires, I actually kind of want this to go here so that it lowers the weight of the craft for the Viking engine, which should give us a little bit more oomph on the Viking stage. Oh no, wait, this has to go up here. Alright, sorry guys, sorry. Alright, so then this decouples, which fires the RCS thrusters up, which apparently we're using nitrogen, which is okay, but I didn't know we were using nitrogen. And then the baby sergeant, decoupler, baby sergeant, decoupler, okay. Then the baby sergeant, then the decoupler, then the baby sergeant, and then the decoupler. Alright, that should be exactly how it's supposed to go, I think. So let's just double check. 212, make sure we have avionics set up. Well, that's the recoloring GUI, we don't want that. We want the avionics. 220. Let's drop this to 215. That'll save us a tiny little bit of weight. Now, I don't want to mess with stuff more. So that gives us a total vacuum delta V of 11,322, an atmospheric delta V of 9,326. Neither one of those is actually accurate, because you got to think, where is the extra weight coming from? I'm so confused. Where did that extra weight come from? Wait a minute. what's the avionics here? I don't have a ton that we can go. Nope. Alright. Wait a minute. So this can be 150. And this is 2. Apply and preserve dimensions. And that got us a few more seconds. Oh, no, because as soon as we put that on. Alright, I think we've squeezed all the fat out of this that we're possibly going to squeeze out. I don't think we can do any more, so let's give her a paint job real quick. Let's just give the paint job out the way, because it's not the most exciting thing to do. Oh my god, get out of here. Okay, just get out of here. Alright, first things first. Can I... Okay, I kind of like that. Maybe we lean heavy into the reds on this one. Do red, and then the black can be green. Oh my goodness. And then, where's the other black? Maybe at the tip? Is that what they're talking about? Yeah, it's the very little tippy top. Okay. And then this one, opening recoloring GUI. We will go, let's try. This should be gold. This should be the gold. This should be the red. And this should be the green. Oh! By George, I think we got it. Alright, so now the next thing we need to do is put this into production. So we're going to have to do a new launch complex. Launch complex LC001. All right. And no. Let's catch up with why is the rocket colorful? So, Lightning, the way we build our rockets is that all of our followers get to choose, we name it after the followers. So, I have a good friend of mine from a long time ago. He's a UK resident. We used to play Call of Duty together a lot. His name is the Unbelted Jester, and he quit streaming when his kids were born. He had a kid with his first child. And so, even though he doesn't get a chance to come into chat no more because he's working and doing family stuff, this rocket is named after him for him. So, this is the Jester. The last rocket system we did, hold on, I can show you the last rocket system we were using before the Jester. So I just want to make sure it's saved. This is the Ashton. Let's do the Ashton 3. So this is the Ashton, and it's a little janky because we just kind of stuck science on it. But this is the Ashton, and This is another rocket that was named for a follower, and what happens is when you get picked to have a rocket system named after you, you get to pick the color scheme. What? You have the what? Then finish it. Okay. Give me a controller. I don't know. Look. Give me the controllers. Someone give me a freaking controller so I can help you. All you gotta do is hit the damn button. There you go. Can we get auto-generated subtitle? I think the subtitles are on your side. I don't... Hold on. Let me... I don't even think I have a way to do subtitles. Yeah, I don't even have the option to do subtitles. It doesn't give me the option. RP1, you can color and decal the rocket. Yes, you can color and decal the rocket, all to your heart's content. Alright, so... sorry, Ajax. It doesn't give me the option to put subtitles on. There should be an option for you guys if you want to activate subtitles. And at the bottom of your screen, it should give you the option for closed captions. Or subtitles. Whichever you prefer to call it. Alright, so... we're going to do some time warping here. Come on. Uh-oh. We have hit our deadline for that. Oh my goodness, come on. Stop stopping. Thank you. All right. So we do have a problem because it's an exotic bird, Kerbal. Yeah, they are exotic birds with lots of plumage. So we're going to go down to the Jester. Now the first thing we need to do is tool all of our tanks. That makes it a little bit cheaper to produce. And then we switch to the appropriate launch complex. We can take the Jester 4 out. What? Oh no, we don't have enough money? Oh boy, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a big problem. That's a big, 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 big problem. Crap. We have a big problem. We only have one contract left to complete. Oh, this is a problem. I suppose we could bite the bullet and try an X-Planes contract. That'll get us some funding, but I don't know how to build an X-Plane is the problem. Oof, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. Oh, no problem. All right, we're good. We just acquired more funding. Okay, so let's time warp to some funding. Okay. So yeah, a lot of our probes are starting to die. So we can go clean up that in just a minute. Just take a loan from the BOA. I wish. Alright, so let's try this again. Add to plans, unlock. Well, now we don't have enough to build it. Can we integrate it? Not enough funds to integrate. Ah! This is going to start falling apart rather quickly. Alright, that should be good. Alright, let's try this yet again. Alright. We have to get this contract done. Because what's going to happen is it's going to start really eating... Hey, we are... we got a little bit of science. We need... no, that's not what I needed. I need staffing is what we need. So... Okay. So 1230 of 69. Alright, so that's not too far off now. Now, the next thing we do need to do is dismantle some of these old complexes so we're not paying for them. Because you got to remember, we are paying to keep these launch complexes up. So we can save quite a bit of our budget by just dismantling the ones we're not using. And I almost want to keep one, though. I'll keep one for now. Alright, so let's warp to completion. Oh man, these probes are starting to really annoy me. Let's go clean that up right now. Ajax, Kerbal itself doesn't have subtitles, but if you want, you can use the auto subtitles from YouTube in the top right. Thank you, Luke. Yeah, I wasn't sure, because I... Alright, so... what we're going to have to do is go through each one of these and see which ones are still being useful. I don't know what that was all about. This one is not being useful. Okay. So, back to the tracking station. I think I can just delete all of them. Except for the ones that have solar panels. So, we're just going to terminate the old ones, all the Mark IVs. Because I don't think any of the Mark IVs have solar panels on them. So they've effectively become just debris. Is this one dead? This one's got to be dead too. Because I don't think we put solar panels on any of these. No, this one does have solar panels. But it's not transmitting any more science. So... yes, we did have a ton. And now we have none. Alright. So that should cut down on the interruptions with the probes dying and coming back. So what was happening there is that we were trying to time warp, but every time one of the probes lost battery power, it was stopping our time warp and then starting it back up again. And then as soon as they go back into the dark side, they would lose battery power and come back again. And then they would lose battery power and come back again. Alright. Let's roll out. We're going to warp to sunrise. And we're going to launch. If we can get this last contract done. Unfortunately, this is going to put us a little bit behind on the next program. But I forgot to paint the top of it. And we didn't put any Union Jacks on. Well, it has its old Union Jack. Okay. That was almost going to make me sad. Ascent guidance. This is already set up for the mission parameters, which we can pull up here. We'll engage the autopilot. Do one last look at our staging. I think that's good. You missed Apollo going to the moon? I know, we're behind. It's been 20 minutes. What did I miss? We did not go to the moon, Tweaky. Do not lie to him. You're just in time for the first official non-simulated launch of the JesterSXL. We did manage to trim some fat and get over 11,000 meters per second of vacuum delta V. And I am not going to touch the time warp. He said, "Aw, man." What is... Alright. If we can get this contract and this launch, I'll be pretty ecstatic about that. Brought to you by Heat Tap. Our numbers are looking good so far. Now, all we have to do is keep control over the last part. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, I will revert the flight if I have to. Just because this contract is extremely pivotal right now. If we don't finish this contract really, really soon, this playthrough is going to be toasted. Because what happens is if you don't finish the program on time, it starts taking away money and reputation. And once you lose it all, you're pretty much toasted. I'm surprised that they launched 2 rockets yesterday after the explosion. Well, you gotta remember, the show must go on, Tweaky. The show must go on. Yes, but slow is good, Ajax. You got to keep in mind that when you're launching a rocket in the lower atmosphere, speed is not necessarily your friend. If you start going too fast in the lower parts of the atmosphere, you'll get atmospheric heating and friction on your craft. And if you get atmospheric friction, then not only does the heat compromise the integrity, but you're also using more fuel to push through the atmosphere. So it's actually really beneficial to keep your velocity low until you get up into this part. So look, this meter right here is your atmospheric pressure, and we really don't want to pick up velocity until we get to about here. So slow is actually a good thing during the first parts of your launch. Relatively speaking, of course. That's why the rule of thumb in Kerbal is you want your thrust to weight ratio at launch to be about 1.33. And in RP1, I think it's even better to have it at like 1.35 to 1.4. But 1.33 still is a really good number to shoot for. Because it reduces that atmospheric friction and you actually save fuel. Efficient. Yeah, exactly. It's more efficient. It seems counterproductive. Because you think that the faster you go, the better off you are. But because of the atmosphere, it's not that case. Now, this stage, you can see our thrust-to-weight ratio on this Viking engine is pretty high at starting, and we're catching velocity super fast. This Viking engine is a monstrous piece of machine. Efficient. Now, I'd like to see this periapsis in the low 3s by now. That's concerning. Love you. We might be okay. Actually, we might be really okay. No, our apoapsis is already out of control. Man, this is not a good thing. I'm not sure if we can even fix this. What is the point in setting you up if you're not going to do what I need you to do, dang it? We might as well stage that. What can I do to try and salvage this? It's 298. So what if I do a prograde vector? We're going to have to keep an eye on our battery, because the battery is going to determine if we can even try to salvage this. Okay, so it's 57 minutes. How much battery do we have? This one. No. This is not salvageable. This is not salvageable. Actually, Tweaky. Yeah, I was just about to say, it specifies the ecocentricity. this is a problem. What if... Can I set a maneuver and see... So that's 610. And that's more delta V than we have. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Can I angle the launch? Yeah, but the problem is I don't know what angle to use. All right, hold on. Let's get rid of that for a second. Add maneuver. Oh, fucking signal, really? I get it. Program exploration, I get it, I get it, I get it. What to do, what to do. We're burning up, oh crap, we're burning up our SAS. We need to save that. The other problem is we don't have a lot of electricity, so we have 1 hour until periapsis. We do have signal, so why can't I set up a maneuver? Okay, so if I burn retrograde, what is the lowest amount? We have 203 meters per second, so... Yeah, I think we're just gonna chalk it, because... we need twice as much delta. We need like 2.25 more meters per second than we have. All right. $31. All right, let's stop worrying about this for now. Let's get back to the Space Center. And let's start seeing what we can do quickly. All right. I have an idea, but I don't know how it's going to affect our Delta V stats. It's an idea that I've been toying with for a little bit, but I haven't tried it at all. Get rid of this for a minute. Okay. Where is that engine at? Where is that engine at? should be up here, I think. Where's that engine at? I seen an engine not long ago that interested me.
What?
No, not that one. Where?
Wait.
Where is that engine at? I don't think it's down here. It's up here somewhere. Where is the engine I'm looking for? This one. Alright, so now... Wait, hold on, let's go back. It's the XLR11. Where was that at? XLR11. I should have read more. XLR10. XLR11. Come on. Oh my god, come on. Alright, so it has unlimited ignitions, it's pressure fed. It doesn't have a ton of thrust, but maybe, just maybe. Alright, so it's pressure fed. So if we do this and do this, fill for the XR11, what does that do for us? Where's my delta V stats, McJeb? That's a pretty good thrust to weight ratio. 41 seconds of burn time. What did that do for my weight on this, though? It didn't add a ton of weight. What's the rated burn time on this? Dual burn time configurations, continuous, are not supported by... Okay. So that's going to be a $15,000 cost, which is okay. We have that $15,000 to burn. Okay. So let's add a tiny bit of diameter and a little bit of length on this. It's 1.22, which is pretty good for orbit. So that's 2,227 meters per second as opposed to... That's 1,300. Whoops. Come on now. Okay, so I think this might be a better option. Okay, so let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Put this back on so we get accurate numbers. That's still better. Coupling. let's simulate this. Let's see if this is the answer to our... This might be the answer to our problems if we just ditch the baby sergeants, because we can turn this engine on and off multiple times.
I'm gonna take her points.
How is that overheating?
Yeah, I do.
Ugh. Hold on. Let's fix the staging, because I didn't do the staging. I just didn't do it. Alright. Engines, launch clamps, drop boosters. That turns on. Interstage fires. That's interstage. Okay, interstage fires. That decoupler goes. This can go down here. Then that engine fires. This can go down here. And yeah. Alright. Simulate. Let's see what this does. Alright, 300 by 397, engage autopilot. Get rid of the PVG setting screen, open up the contract, and let's go. Now, it also just occurred to me that I didn't adjust the avionics for that, so I'm hoping that that didn't add more weight. Have to wait and see. You can see the Cape Canaveral KSC, home of the asses. What? Why? 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 McJeb, why do you do this to me? This is a high-stress situation, and you're yanking me around, McJeb. Is it because you don't like staging multiple things on the same one? Is that the problem? Alright. Bless you. That's 3.5. Yeah, that would have caused a problem. That would have caused a bit of a problem. There. You freaking happy now? Of course, that's gonna do that now. Okay. Is everybody happy? Everybody's happy? Everybody looks happy. Alright. I don't want to push this into production unless we have an idea that this is going to work. I still don't understand how that's overheating. It's not even on. Hey! What is happening? How do you say that? Kairos? I'm assuming K-A-I is Kai. Kairos? Is that right? Am I saying that right? Thanks for dropping in, Kairos. If that is indeed your real name. If anybody's dropping in for the first time, we're playing Kerbal Space Program on the RP1 mod pack. I almost just said the PS5. We are most definitely not on PS5 anymore. And we are struggling to finish this contract that we are now overdue on. But we have traded our SRBs for a throttleable, relightable engine. So hopefully this is the answer to all of our problems. We can finish this contract, finish this program, and start shooting things at the moon. Hopefully. And by the way, if you're dropping in for the very first time, don't forget to hit the thumbs up to save the solar bears. Their environment is shrinking more and more every year thanks to the Kessler effect, unfortunately. So all of your likes go to help clean up the Kessler syndrome. I mean, I guess it is the Kessler effect, the Kessler syndrome. And we clean up all the debris left in the atmosphere for every like. Or, I mean, in space above the atmosphere. Alright. So we're going to see if this version of the JesterSXL can finish this contract. I'm hoping it can. We are about to lose those side boosters. And there's those side boosters gone, which gives us an additional 1:30 on the primary stage. Everything's going as planned so far. Get back from the TV, dude. KSP, where we have solar bears and make solar turtles go extinct. Tweaky, we don't want to make them go extinct. We want to make them breed for us. We want to see them breeding. I mean, not like we want to watch them breed, but we want them to breed. You know what? I'm not even going to try to save that statement. I stand by that. I stand by it. All we're doing right now is letting McJeb handle this burn. Alright, 20 seconds until main engine cutoff, and we will go to our second stage, which is a Viking 2 engine right here. Man, this gets me so nervous, and it's only a simulation. Okay, we need to readjust the avionics for this stage, I forgot. But good thing is we are only insufficient for a split second. Hold on. This has to happen. I'm kind of curious as to why the roll is not subsiding. Oh, it's because the... Oh, man. It's because the SAS isn't active. I guess the roll is not as important as I want it to be right now. We could probably get rid of this, too. Okay, now we are on to this new engine that we don't have any information on. I'm just watching these two numbers right here, the apoapsis and the periapsis. A little bit. If you guys want to grab snackies, you can grab snackies. There's some crackers up there. You guys can have a yogurt if there's yogurt. You already had a Pop-Tart, so if you want something like dry cereal, you can do that. That engine's performing pretty well so far. I'd like to see that apoapsis coming down. That apoapsis is too high, McJeb. Oh man, that apoapsis is super high. Why is this PVG settings? Is there an ecocentricity app? Man, why? Why is the ecocentricity so high? How do I keep that under control? Oh my goodness. How do I keep this under control? I don't see any settings. 18 minutes. Have you tried lowering the ceiling for Jeb? High T. Oh, the high TWR is harder to control. What can we do to fix that? What can we do to fix that? Let me see. Actually, I do have an idea. I have an idea. Let's try a little bit of janky. Let's see if we can jank the McJeb. Hey, Jack. Will you do me a favor? Will you get a new toilet paper and put it in the bathroom in case Nova needs to go? Thank you. All right. Let's see. We need this down here for sure. So let's stop auto staging. Give me the charger, baby. Here, give me your No, stop. You're not looking. That cord. Okay. There you go. You just got to let it charge for a while, sweeties. All right, so. What is this? All right, hold on. We need this over here. Was it this one? That's the Viking engine. So let's put this back down here where we had it before. And put this down here and this down here. What's your clamp called? My clamp? Are you talking about the launch clamp? It is the flat launch base 1 mini frame. That's the launching clamp that we're currently using. I think I need to build a bigger one though. Okay, so what is this one? That's the Viking engine. So I think I want to stop staging at 2. So let's stop auto staging at stage 2. Let's see if this gets the desired results. Because what I'm thinking is, if I stop the auto staging at stage 2, I can turn off McJeb and handle the rest of the flight by hand. And what I can do is coast up to apoapsis and do a manual burn prograde to raise the periapsis without raising the apoapsis out of control. That's the theory here. Yeah, I think we're about ready to build a new a launch system, because I think that launch platform is getting a little bit small for how big our craft has grown. By the way, thanks for dropping in. Jisky62? Jisky, I like that, Jisky. It's like just whiskey. How you want your drink, boy? Just whiskey, man, just whiskey. Jisky, just a whiskey. That's gonna invade every part of my brain now. Yeah, Ajax, that's the idea, is if I shut the auto staging off and just burn prograde at apoapsis, then maybe we'll be okay. Just maybe. Man, we're getting a lot of new faces today. Thank you guys so much for deciding to click on my humble little live stream. I am. So, I have like about 420 hours ish in Kerbal Space Program on the PS5. 3 minutes 40 seconds live on Spaceflight Now. Tweaky Nation is watching the launch of I don't even know what, and I don't even know from where. Alright, we have 19 seconds until booster separation. Let's try to get a good view. I think that's a good view. Yeah, there we go. That's a great view. Booster separation. 7 seconds. Okay, so the contract that we're falling so far, by the way, booster separation. We need to get into a polar orbit that is 300 by 300, and we need to remain between 95 and 98 degrees, and we need to maintain stable orbit for 12 minutes, I think. I don't know if that's 12 minutes or 12 hours. But this is the contract that's kind of getting us a hard time right now. Oh, it's a Starlink. Okay, Vandenberg. Okay. Yep, Falcon 9. Yeah, Twinky's talking about the Falcon 9 launch. I didn't realize that's who was launching right now. 45 seconds on main engine. Okay, that is minutes then. Okay, yeah. So 12 minutes, which is fine. 12 minutes is good. Now, when I built this rocket the first time off stream, I did 10 simulations, and I was able to achieve this in 8 out of 10. And then 3-4 days later, I came on and went live and was not able to get the contract to work. All right, 10 seconds till main engine cutoff. One, 0. I forgot to fix the avionics on that. But it's still, I mean, it's only like 4 seconds, but that's still 4 seconds of unguided nail biting that's happening. So yeah, this is the contract, and I was hoping to be able to finish that contract in a 1 launch, and we didn't get it because we had, right here, you can see these new tanks that I haven't colored yet. This used to be Baby Sergeant SRBs, and they were proving to be too difficult to control near the end of the insertion. So we switched them out with this engine right here, which is the XLR-11, which interestingly enough was developed for the X-Planes program, but it does function as a vacuum engine, and it allows us to shut down and relight the engine multiple times. I'm currently stuck on that 6K downrange contract in the early satellite program. Yeah, that one gave me a lot of problems. We fell really far behind on that one. The best advice I can give you is if you can set up, or if you have the technology available to set up a rocket for orbit, that is the best way to complete that contract, is just get into orbit. That's the only way that I could do it. All right, so. All right. I forgot to disengage McJeb. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go prograde and we're going to coast for 8 minutes. So let's just go ahead and time warp that 8 minutes away. Oh, that's not good. What's the rated burn time for the XLR11 configuration? I do not have the data on it. It's rated for 3,600 seconds, but you can light it, you can ignite it multiple times. Like, if you look in the engine menu, or the engine information menu in the VAB, it says unlimited ignitions, which is what's benefiting us right now. Okay. So now the idea here is to burn prograde at apoapsis to raise the periapsis. And then burn retrograde at periapsis to lower the apoapsis. Alright, so what we're going to do is nose down. Okay, so now we go to retrograde. No, this one's going to stay up for a while. Once this contract is done... Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, wait. That's weird. Wait, that's not a check mark. I don't know that that gets a check mark, but... if we can maintain this for 1 more minute, I guess? I'm so confused. If it gets a submission complete, I'm not going to argue with it. I'm just not going to argue with it at all. Because I thought this ecocentricity... I can't English, apparently. But I thought this was going to be too much of an ecocentricity. But I guess not? You think it... you got it, I think. Yeah, I think. I saw the plumes. We do love a good plume, Tweaky. So I think all we need to do is adjust the avionics package to handle the extra weight of the engine. Okay, so yeah, that's contract complete. So let's go fix the avionics real quick and then push this into a launch. Photo in Discord, by the way, guys, if you want to see Tweaky's fantastic photo coverage of all the launches. Highly recommend joining the Discord. It's a great time. Alright, so what do we have here? We have 3.5 tons. What is our tonnage rated for? Why are we not... Oh, wait a minute. I'm a silly goober. I'm being a silly goober head. We have an avionics package here. So this is 30 tons, and I think it's just barely over. I think we're rated at 30 tons. Yeah, we'll just do 31. That should make it all happy. Okay, so let's save it. We'll put it into the plans, of course. Wait, what? Okay, cancel integration, and we'll go here and tool the tank, and then we'll shut that back off and add the plans, and then put it in. All right. Whew, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Integration, this will be done in the 1970s. It's January of 1970, I guess. We are so far behind schedule. We should be on the moon by now. We should be opening up a shuttle program soon. Which I'm not going to do, because the shuttle program was only sort of for the ISS. Which I guess we could do the ISS. Ascent guidance. Alright, 300 by 300. Stop at stage 2. That is correct. I kind of want this down here, though. Alright. Engage McJeb. Alright. Moment of truth. Mwah, I love you. Well, get some cereal. You already ate cereal? Have the boys get you some crackers. Do you want some quackers? Riley, will you get her some quackers? Or there's your goldfish in the cupboard too. Do you want goldfish? Riley, in this cupboard there's some Pikachu goldfish, I think. It should be on the left side. You can have some of the Pikachu the Pokemon's goldfish. It wasn't Pikachu, it was Pokemon. Yes, but if you guys are good, I'll let you have some later. Shuttle program started in 1981? Oh, you're right. I don't know why I thought 71. I'm so silly. I'm a silly, silly head. Let's keep an eye on the contract. So far, so good. Engines are burning great. No failures yet. Baby, go, baby, go. Don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm trying to make a booty drop. Alright, there's booster separation. Okay, yeah, that's all good. Should be all good anyway. Aw, man, and I still forgot to paint everything. Ah, drats. Don't be playing with that while you're eating. You don't want that on your fingers and then in your mouth, homie. That might make you sick. Finish eating and then you can play with it, okay? but you have to wash your hands after you're done. Okay? 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 It's his. You gotta ask him. Alright, 27 seconds to main engine cutoff. I'd like this to be a little bit lower right now, but I guess it's in a good spot. Come on, baby. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine cutoff. There we go. Now we're on to the Viking engine, which burns fuel very fast, but we're getting nearly 4,000 meters per second out of it. I think it was the neighbors. If it was for us, they would ring the doorbell or knock. And see, what I don't understand is why doesn't McJeb point nose down faster? Like, you could point nose down right now and be getting that periapsis to go much, much higher, faster. Like, I'm not trying to tell him how to do his job here. But maybe I am a little bit. Because now that apoapsis gets really out of control really fast. 20 seconds left on the Viking. I'm liking the periapsis though. That's going pretty fast. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Engine cutoff. Oh. All right. So we'll disengage that. We'll go prograde. I really got to remember to turn off these engines because right now they're connected to the throttle, and I really don't care for that. All right, we'll activate that engine. Vanilla SAS is not as good of an option for this because it burns. Vanilla SAS is not anywhere near as efficient as the smartass system. It burns through your nitrogen super fast. You see how it pulses the engines? It doesn't hold it full throttle the whole time. It's a lot more easy on our nitrogen supply. All right. Oh, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right though. So that way we can do this. I don't have any control. Why don't I have any control? I have no control. What is the deal here? Something's not right. Is it because I don't have signal? think it's because I don't have signal. Well, we'll just make it work with what we have. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jinky. Or Jisky. Sorry, Jinky. Jisky. Alright. Even with no signal, I think we have got it. Now, we do have science to get here, so what I'm going to do is risk it for the biscuit. We're going to F5 real quick. So, disable, yes. Now, what that does is if I go here and show you guys, oh, I can't show you because we'll just watch right here. So now we time warp a tiny bit, and we're getting video imaging. Now, I'm not 100% sure if this video imaging that we are getting transmits. Ah, there we go. Contract completed. And now look at this. We're getting more electricity than we're using. F5. Yeah. F5 I did. All right, we don't have time to spare. We need to go finish this program so that way we quit getting the penalties for it. All right, so what? We have another, didn't know there was another contract to do here. Oh no, all right. Apoapsis above 652, we know we can do that. Periapsis above 331, we know we can do that. Okay, this shouldn't be a problem. We'll finish that out. All we have to do is put a thermometer and a barometer in our avionics package up here. So what we're going to do is go here, configure experiments. We will take out the early TV camera, thermometer, barometer, turn those both on. I don't think having another, I don't think that's, see, the thing is I don't know which science experiments are the best to put on here. So we'll just do what the contract is asking for now. All right. Now, while I'm thinking about it, let's think we need more green. What the hell? And then we need some red here. And some red here. Green, gold, red, gold, green. Actually, I think this would be better gold. And I think we need I think we need another Union Jack here. Don't know what cutoff means, but it doesn't seem to change anything. Oh, there we go. There we go. I like it. And then, how did I do this before? Set text. What the heck? SXL. Okay. Whoops. Alright, where did I find the color? Oh, color right here. Now. And then we go here. Lower it down a little bit. I don't think I like the yellow on the green, though. The red stands out a little bit better, I think. I like it. We're gonna save it. And then put it into the plans. Let's erase. Erase the plans, put it into production. Catch up with chat. Could you add another camera? Oh, we're delivering some big oil. Hold on, let's see. Because this contract, I don't think it's requiring... let me read. Oh, did I not? Did I not accept the contract? Quit yelling, please, Jackson. Jackson, Riley, I'm in the middle of talking to you and you're talking over me. Quit trying to yell. You're sitting right next to each other, homies. No, I did accept it. Oh, no, I didn't. There we go. So I don't. So the thing is I don't think we need to do this as a polar orbit. I think we need to do some orbital rocketry. Or some more science, maybe. Avionics would be a nice upgrade, truthfully. Battery tank, solar panels. This one is going to be important really soon because we need this before we go to the moon. So I think the next one we need is this one in order to get... Oh man, we need this science. Okay. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we need better rockets for the next phase of what we're doing. We need at least upgrades. Alright, we'll worry about that next, because we are gathering science. We are gathering science, alright? Alright. Now, the next thing I need to look at, before we time warp too far... We need to finish this last one. Yeah, we're pushing the end of that funding. Oh man, I don't know if we have the juice to do those ones. I'm almost wondering if we need to just try doing the X-Planes program. The problem is I don't know how to build an X-Plane. I really... We get 14 years to complete it, though. Hold on. This is what we're going to do. We're going to F5. I'm going to save it. And then we're going to accept the X-Planes contract. That'll give us more funding. Okay? That'll boost our funding. And then we're probably not going to get to it this stream. Do you like the Union flag as opposed to the Union Jack flag? Honestly, Luke, the Union, help me understand, because I thought that was the Union Jack. Am I wrong? Let me see. Oops, dang it. Select flag. What would be the proper one? Because I thought that was the UK flag. Because I don't see another one that looks the same. Yeah, Tweaky, that's what I might do, is try to see if I can't watch some tutorials. Because we do need the funding pretty bad. Which flag is the proper flag, Luke? Because that's the only one that I thought that was the English flag. I don't see another one that looks right. No, you wash your hands after you play with it. But don't put your fingers in your mouth while you're playing with the putty. I took up the plane from the jet engine description and built it. I might have to both flags and look the same. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, Luke. I know there's one called, and I always forget the name of it, but I seen a bunch of TikToks about it last year. It's like a white flag with a red cross. I think it's a St. George cross or something that people were upset about that something was happening in the UK with. But, yeah, I always thought that was the Union Jack. I thought that's what that was called. Alright, so we have everything ready. Yeah, so, Jiski, the thing is on regular KSP, I can build a space plane, no problem. But no matter how many times I've tried, the same jack is if you're in the Navy looking for looking our waters, or leaving our waters. Got it. No, we're not playing Minecraft right now while there's too many people here to play it, okay, Bubba? Because all it takes is one argument, and I'm going to go over the edge. You guys can wait until tomorrow when Nova's going to be gone and play Minecraft. So, the X-Planes, I cannot figure out how to get the control surfaces to work properly. I've spent about 12 hours trying to figure it out before I was like, I'm done. I'm just done. Oh my goodness.
Are you sure you don't want to play with us? I want to play with you. You sure? Wait, what are you going to play?
This is getting annoying. Just time warp to completion, please. Thank you. Alright. Let's launch this bad boy. Alright, so we have to modify our ascent settings for this one. Because we are no longer going polar. So, current inclination. I think we could still do 300 by 300 and then just, no early shut off. Early shut off? I guess we have to have early shut off in order to have this. So let's do. I mean, we could probably leave these the same. Yeah, we can still do it manually. And we also have to keep in mind that we're probably going to lose signal on this. So, let's... Oh, no! This is an actual launch. I didn't... Okay, so it's all or nothing. I totally forgot to simulate this contract. You've been on a ship, then they fly a flag from the rear. That's the jack shaft. So a Union flag from the jack shaft, a Union jack, but only by the name carries no offense either. Okay, I was just making sure because I know sometimes there's just certain words that I don't know and certain things that I don't know. Like, I really didn't understand why there was so much of an issue with, I want to say it's the St. George's Cross flag that I seen blowing up on TikTok last year. Like, UK reporters were like, oh, this is evil and bad and you can't fly it. And there was a bunch of angry people flying the flag anyway. Now, in the United States, we have a big issue that people get with the Winn-Dixie, the Confederate flag. But that's for a whole different reason. Alright. Now I'm thinking that this shouldn't be a problem to do this contract. Because we just did a polar orbit relatively easily. We didn't burn up all of our fuel in that upper stage. Now the next thing we need to know is how much delta V we need to impact the moon. That's going to be the next thing we need to know, because I'm thinking that this can do it if we do it properly, but it's a big maybe. I don't know how much DV we're actually going to need to accomplish that. Alright. We're doing pretty good. 30 seconds left. Oh, I should probably look and see what my wife said before she gets mad. Alright, staging event. What? Why? McJeb, why? You know what? I don't feel bad about this at all, because that wasn't an engine failure. That was a McJeb. You guys, keep it the hell down. I'm not going to keep being nice and asking you to quit yelling. Keep it down. You do not need to yell to communicate with each other, people. Hello, San. Thanks for dropping in. We're getting some pretty good results today. We are behind schedule. We are behind schedule by a lot. It is 1970 something, and we have not gone to the moon yet. But that's okay. It's our first playthrough. It's our first playthrough. We're learning. Trying to figure out why McJeb is having so many problems. How has your week been, San? Have you had a good week? I hope good things are happening. Did you see Blue Origin explosion? Did you see that? Oh, San, this is your first time seeing. This is the JesterSXL. Oh, got it, Luke. Okay, that makes sense. I think you've explained that to me before, and I forgot, because that sounds familiar. No school for a week? Man, you kids will find any reason not to go to school nowadays. Yep, we are using the next generation of rocket platforms, the JesterSXL, in all of its green and red glory. Yeah, Luke, I often don't think about the fact that the UK is actually multiple countries. It's something I always just... It's not that I don't know that information, because I do know it, and I know it well. I just overlook it for some reason. I don't think about it a lot. Because I know the UK is made up of multiple countries. Just like I know a lot of... some of my foreign friends don't realize how big the United States actually is. And that they're like, oh, can you just... That was a time. Yeah, but I've had some of my Aussie and UK friends and a couple of my Indian friends to, you know, talk about, oh, can you just go to Florida? And I'm like, driving to Florida would take me so long to do. Like, if I was going to go drive my wife back to Utah, it would take me like 24 to 30 hours of driving with no stops, no resting, no sleep. It would take me 30 hours of driving to accomplish that. Hold on, you know what I'll do? You miss school? Oh, you're one of the few. I know more people that'll be like, I don't want to go to school. So if I wanted to go to Florida from where I'm at, let me see what my GPS says. Let's say I wanted to go to Orlando. So if I wanted to go to Orlando, Florida, from where I'm at, it would take me 20 hours to get there. And that's with no stopping. That's if I drive for 20 hours straight. No stopping, no resting, no sleeping. And it makes it all easier. Apartments to stay on? Oh yeah, the United States is massive. Alright, so McJeb got the staging right this time. So let's keep an eye on our contract. We're looking for 652 on the apoapsis. What did we put for our shutoff stage? Stage 2? Okay. Okay. We might move that to stage 3. We'll see what happens with this one. You heard about our flag issue? A group put our flag up. The powers that be told us to take them down as they offended our visitors. A Mun landing? We're working towards it, man. We are way behind on schedule. Yeah, Luke, that's what I was seeing a lot on TikTok, because some of my UK friends send me TikToks sometimes. So on my For You page, I get a lot of UK TikToks. And I also love watching the TikToks where UK residents try American foods for the first time. For some reason, I love those videos. I can't explain why. Especially when they try stuff like biscuits and gravy or American barbecue. What? Why did we do that, Mr. McJeb? Let's see if McJeb can be trusted. Something's telling me McJeb can't be trusted. Bro, America does not have culture, as I know. Oh, dude, we have culture. The problem is you have too many people saying, I mean, you guys are a mixture of Europeans. We're a mixture of everywhere, homie. We are a mixture of everywhere. Just in my state alone, we have an entire city of Muslim immigrants. We have Somali immigrants. We have European immigrants, of course. No, we just in my state alone, we have everywhere. You're telling me gambling and strippers at Vegas is not an American culture? Actually, technically, I think that would be a Scandinavian culture if you want to get really technical. Yeah. No, it grinds me when people say that, because it's like, yes, Americans have culture. That's all right, so 652. All right, that's 652 by 321. All right, so if we coast up to apoapsis now, there should be more than enough fuel left in this girl to do what we need to do. So let's... Oh, but do we have the electricity? 54 minutes. Ooh, the electricity is going to be cutting it pretty close. But we should be able to manage. Yeah, gamble. Like I said, gambling I don't think is like exclusively American culture. I wouldn't say that. Gambling is as old as time. I'm just coasting up to apoapsis.
Oh.
Okay. Honestly, the thing is there's nothing that you can say, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, there's nothing that you can really say is exclusively a single culture. Because if you go back far enough in time, everybody has borrowed something from somebody else. Like, if you talk about, people talk about, let's say, Mexican cuisine, Mexican food. Mexican food was influenced by Spain, like heavily influenced by Spain. So if you say, oh, Mexican food is like exclusively Mexican, it's like, well, yeah, it is, but it was also heavily influenced by other cultures. American culture is unique because it blends so many other cultures into different ideas. Like, you talk about American barbecue. American barbecue is a mixture of a whole bunch of cultures, like, poured into one thing. Did we just run out of electricity? No, but we are very close. So that's why it's like, yes, American culture is derived from dozens, if not hundreds of other cultures. But Wild West movies, yeah. Now, the thing about Wild West and the Old West is that it was really influenced by Mexico and Spain. Defeat that. Yeah. No, the entire cowboy culture was influenced by Portugal, Mexico, Spain. Yeah. So if you think about it, all of American, what do you call it? How do you say? All right. Now we have everything proper. So where's our avionics? Let's disable the avionics package. All right, now we need this, forced data, and we need this forced run. How's our transmission? Can I stop now? Okay, no, we can't. There we go. Contract completed. All right. Stop. Stop. Alright. Now what we're gonna do is oh, we can't. We disabled our avionics, I forgot. But what we can do is we can deorbit this and we'll watch it burn. The Dark Ages were done for worse. We're just not to learn about it and remember it. Yeah. There's been a lot of times in humans love to forget about our history as a whole. Like, one of the biggest things that annoyed me in school is that I was always taught growing up, because my grandfather is a historian, and I knew before I went to school that Christopher Columbus was not the first European to set foot in the Americas. I knew that. It was Leif Erikson, actually. So there's a lot of things that people get taught, especially, I can only speak for American, but there's a lot of things that people get taught that just are objectively not true.
So, but you never said anything about his.
Trade and conquest. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is I don't think you can really point to any culture and say, oh, this culture is exclusively its own. Like, I think China has one of the oldest cultures, and it's still influenced by, invasions, conquers, trade. Like, it's heavily influenced by so many other things. You can't really say that it's like, oh, it's original. It is Chinese culture, yes. It's very specific to them, yes. But it was also influenced and inspired by their history and their interaction with other cultures. Okay. Where?
Apollo, look how long it is.
Oh, here.
Apollo, look how long it is.
Where's the one that I just finished? It'd be early satellites light. Okay. So let's go cash in this early satellites light. Let's cash that in so we can stop taking negatives for it.
As far as the table.
Do we have early satellites heavy?
Hey guys, can I do it? Hey guys, could I make that again?
Where's... Where is early satellites heavy? Oh, early satellites. All right. Wait. Where is early satellites heavy? I'm so confused. It's not offering an early satellites heavy. Huh. That's interesting. Early satellites heavy. I finished it already. Early satellites heavy. Early satellites light. Early satellites heavy. Something's not right here. How do I see my completed programs? Completed programs. Early satellites light. Oh, okay, so we didn't finish it? It's not offering an early satellites heavy. Food fight! I'm down for it, Luke. I don't really like any of these. This is a little confusing. Early observational satellites. Early commercial. It says I have to complete the program Early Satellites Heavy, but it doesn't give me the option to do Early Satellites Heavy unless I'm missing it somewhere. Nope, I'm not missing it. It's not here. That might prove to be a problem. And I can't. It says I've already done all of them. I'm so confused. Oh, wait, hold on. Dude, I'm not gonna keep switching the games back. What game is in there? You can switch it this time, but we're not fucking switching the games back and forth every time. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've already completed Heavy Satellites. I'm like really sure that I've already completed it. So we might be in a glitch. Alright, this is annoying. I can't. Oh, you might be onto something there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, wash your hands like you guys have been told 4 times now. Riley, go wash your hands like you were told 4 different times, homie.
Okay.
Alright. So, what is our mission parameters here? I'll do the X-planes, hopefully. A lunar flyby. Flyby within 5,000 kilometers. Okay. So the question is do we have the Delta V to accomplish this? We do have 17.
With soap and water. Jackson, you just used water. I just heard the water. I didn't hear the soap. But actually, if you're doing water, this will.
Material science. It's crew survivability. I'd really like to do this one because we need the rocket power. We don't have a choice. We need the rocket power. Early. I don't think it's in the tech tree. Huh. What does this get us? This does get us some upgrades and stuff that we need. What's this? What is an ORSC engine? Huh. Okay. Alright, let's just worry about getting some science right this second. What we're going to do is we're gonna push. Actually, no. We need to reconfigure the science on this. Yes, and they were playing with some silly putty, and I make them wash their hands when they're done playing because you just never know. All right, so let's see what science we have to offer. I'm wondering, let's take this off for a quick minute. Put the heat shield on and then reattach this. And then we'll go to science. Advanced biological capsule. Oh, hold on. Come on, why aren't you sticking? Okay, there it is. Okay, so parachute, maybe? And then, no, that doesn't work. How do we want to do this? Let's stick this here. Now, can I put parachutes in it? Doesn't appear. Okay, so what if I put this here and then that there? I wonder if it still works. We'll simulate it and see. Okay. Oh my goodness, this thing drives me nuts. Alright, now configure experiments. We'll take that out. Take that out. I guess we'll leave it there. We'll do micrometeorite detector because I don't know how much science there actually is to get where we're going. You guys, calm it down. Do you know TRT World? No, I don't know that. ORCS's short version is nitro for a car used in thrust and fast. Oh, oxygen-rich stage combustion. Okay. I did not know that. Alright. Oh, we still need parachutes, though. Oh, wait, before we do that, we need to know... Okay, so... we need... Actually, I kind of want to leave this the way it is. But I'll take this down to 500. And this, we're going to actually change this to 2,000. Okay. So parachutes are on. let's see what kind. Oh wait, hold on. Cancel. We gotta work on our staging here. All right, so this on. This needs to turn on down here. Why it doesn't, I don't know. Then that. Then that. There. So that, then that. That, then that, then that. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do some simulating. Also in mixed engines to take down weight of fuel. Mixed engines to take down the weight. Okay. Let's do. Let's see. What was what'd you guys say that was? Let's do 500. 500. Gauge autopilot. No coast stage. Okay, that's fine. Stage 2. Let's change that to 0. Just to see. I want to see how McJeb handles this. All right, so that's on. That's on. I don't have a contract for this. This is just for science. So let's see. Oh, wait a minute. This has to be a polar orbit because it has the camera. That's all right. Let's just see what it can do in this situation. Because I think the goal is going to be to try to get as high of an altitude as possible, but also maintain the ability to deorbit and come home. Because we do have the biological sample tucked up under there. And usually the biological sample is a really good science getter. Yeah, I think we're not doing the greatest on our progression, but I think we could be doing far worse. Actually, in fact, I know we could be doing far worse. Because in all my other playthroughs off stream, I'm doing far, far worse. But this test is going to show us how far we need to build for a lunar operation. We have science loaded up, so our weight's a little bit higher. Now, I think one of the things that makes me fail on my other playthroughs that I'm not doing on stream, you could put two, what is the dart on the front as reverse brake rockets. No, we can't do that, Luke, because the rocket or the engines that we used on the dart require ullage. So if we put them on the front of the rocket, all the fuel is going to be pushed to the back of the rocket. We would have to, well, maybe we could use RCS, because I know I learned how to use RCS to create ullage. So, I mean, theoretically, I think that would be viable, honestly. But I think what we really, really need is enough science to get an engine, some new engines. Because I don't think... You guys are getting loud again, and I'm starting to get upset. I do not know how many times I have to tell you guys you don't have to yell right next to each other. Okay. Let's see what she does. It's supposed to go to the back. It's a braking rocket to slow you down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. We do have some external, What? He kicked his foot? He's fine. Leave him alone. I don't know why you guys always try to find things to fight about. Dang it. Come on. Dang it. Oh, biological capsule. Okay. So yeah, we are going to get science out of that biocapsule. That's a good thing. We're getting science out of the photography camera. That's a good thing, but it does take a while, which is fine. I think our engine is capable of getting us in orbit with this. I mean, the numbers are looking pretty fantastic as long as we can make it home. This is not a good fuel situation to be in. It'll be up for 45 minutes, and we need it to run for 22 hours. You know what we can try? Let me try something real quick. I think I know how to do this. I think we went for a too high of an orbit. So if we cut this down to 200 by 200, engage. I think this will get us everything we need. Come on, show me that biosample. Going to introduce some time warp to this one. Nova, if you don't stop trying to argue with people, you will be done. They can pick whatever characters they want. You don't have to comment on it. I still think that time warping does mess up McJet a little bit. Come on, do the staging. I just want to make sure we can get out of there, gather the science, and come back. Because this is also a good chance for us to test our heat shield. Alright, so science is running at over 140. And we do have quite a bit to get. We only have 4.4 to get in photography, but we have 44 to get. So if we can keep this in orbit for 23 hours and 5 minutes, we could potentially have 44 data points, which I'm not sure what that translates into in raw science. But that is looking pretty awesome right now. Really? Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm over it. We know this'll work. We had a failed ignition on that engine. So plans. What? How do we have untooled parts? Oh, the fairing got bigger. Stupid. Alright. So let's go get us some science. We're going to do a night launch this time. Alright. Why McJeb got turned off? I don't. Oh, it's because we were. Alright. Now, this launch has no contract, but it should net us a boatload of science if we can do this right. Now, the other thing I don't know, because what I'm hoping is that we can get the science, which gets us the next generation of engines. Get the next generation of engines, which will help us get into a higher orbit. And then I would like to know exactly how much DV we need to do a moon flyby, intercept, and impact. We're just gonna push another one into... oh, that was our boosters. It was hard to see. I couldn't see it. And we're still waiting, because I know Luke is dying to put lights on these things, but we're still waiting to unlock them. You gotta be. Nope. Nope. Not fucking with this shit. We're not doing 2 failed launches in a row. I'm just not having it. I know I try to not use the revert button, but I can't stand that shit. We have plenty of data on these engines. We should not be getting engine failures at this stage with these engines and this. I expect engine failures out of this because it's still a relatively new engine. Ooh, I just thought of something. I just thought of something. I think we're using an inferior engine up here. With a disco ball cockpit, I'm down for that. Gotta have lasers on it though. and a techno beat. I'm just wondering why McJeb's launches are so inconsistent. I wonder if it's a setting that I'm not using properly, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, our average mean time between failures is 22 minutes. We should not have been getting engine failures that early in a burn. Nova, sit down, baby. Stop standing in front of the TV that close. But I did notice that I don't think we ever upgraded this engine. I think I meant to, and I forgot. Why? Alright. So, let's make sure we're gathering our science. Advanced biocapsule. And camera. Then we're going to go retrograde to prepare for our deorbit burn. Get rid of McJeb for now. Okay. We also need to keep an eye on electricity. I don't know why I feel I need to force roll to 0. I couldn't explain that to you. Alright, we're in a comfortable retrograde.
Daddy, I think. It's a corporate bride.
So let's disable our
Buddy, who's shouting?
avionics core. Uh-oh.
Me too.
I hadn't planned on that.
Look at me. I said not that. Trying to get me.
We are giving the PC a seizure here. I think for the next version we put a couple of more solar panels on, maybe.
To be honest, I'm not trying to get Megatron hit me. How am I not the king?
Why are we not gathering electricity with everything turned off? None of the experiments are running. Huh. Where's the electricity going? Where's my electricity going? You guys, quit yelling. Last time. I am not saying it again. Jackson, keep your damn voice down. Quit yelling. Maybe it's because we're retrograde and not getting direct sunlight. Huh. Well, I think we need to... Okay, that's getting super annoying. Okay, I can't turn that off. Okay. Alright, we're not gonna spend forever beating our head over that. Construction, integration. Okay, so we need better solar. Or more batteries. Okay.
Okay.
Now,
That includes where you are.
sample capacity. Let's turn that on.
Really not.
Oh, we do have more tech level. So let's use that, and then come down here.
Okay, you can talk to me how you want to talk to, and I'm talking to you. I didn't baby Peach. I'm talking to you. My bad.
Fill for, is it the XR? Okay. Alright. That should fix what was happening. Should. Save. I'm not going to bother simulating.
You're welcome. Not. I gave you guys another squid. Who did that? Why? I should have known it was your love. Oh, when I saw you, I asked you. Where? In the wet section. Wait, I'm going around. Yeah, look. I have 2 balloons left and the light bulb blew 2.
Alright, so why does this keep oh, research is done. Research is done? Research is done. What did that give us? What's the problem? Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. We have new toys to play with. So is this in here? No, it's not in here. Which means it's a whole new engine. Where's the Viking? Where's the Viking engine? Bless you. There's the Viking. Okay. Ooh, 721 kilonewtons. Oh. Alright, so that's 721. That's 692. Why is that? 0.8. 0.87, 0.82. Thrust to weight is 8.89. Why does the Viking 5.6 seem like it's worse than the Viking 4.4B? Specific impulse is 289. Why does it seem 15? They're the same cost. $721. So that's 0.7 tons, and that's 0.8. It's a vacuum thrust of 721. I mean, kind of seems silly not to use this one. Remove tanks. Viking 4B. Alright. 3945. I mean, it is a minor improvement. It's 3945. 3856. I mean, is it worth buying it? I mean, I already bought it, so. I'm just so confused as to the point of it all. Like, it's a marginal improvement, but I guess a marginal improvement is an improvement. Minutes, 12 seconds. Alright, I mean, I guess. Now, we do get a new engine here, and a new engine here. Do I need to remove the tanks? I mean, we got a little bit more delta V, a marginal improvement, so hold on a second. Let's take a look. Whoa, 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 back up the train. So that's 941, 1531, the LR87. Hold on. All right, so we have 11,113. Okay. No, you have your tablet, dude. Why would you take up the TV for YouTube when you have your tablet for YouTube? Well, plug it in. LR87. Right? Oh, I forgot. No, that didn't do it. That's the LR87. Remove tanks. Something's not right here. Yes, you can have your tablet. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's lower delta V? That can't be right. This can't be right. How is... Alright, hold on. What's this one? This... I think this is the RD108. The RD108 has an atmospheric thrust of 741. The LR87 has an atmospheric thrust of 1334. That's a significant improvement. So why are we not getting significant improvement here? 11,314, and I'm pretty sure we were getting better numbers with... Oh my god, I hate this. I'm pretty sure we were getting better numbers, so... What was it? Hold on. 11,314, and I think the other one was 11,111, something like that. That's 2 minutes and 31 second burn time, as opposed to... Yeah, so not really getting a whole lot more out of it by switching to that engine, which is super duper weird. You would think, so 8588, okay, 8588. Yeah, that's lower. We're getting lower delta V with the same configuration. That is super weird. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. LR87, remove tanks. Fill for the LR87.
Can I make lunch?
What?
Can I make lunch?
What do you want? Peanut butter jellies? Do you want... What do you want? What? Do you guys want peanut butter jellies for your lunches? All right, go ahead. Can you get everything out, or do you need help? All right. Hold on. You're gonna use paper plates, homie. Alright, hold on here. Sorry guys, I had to get the kids set up for their lunches. They are hungry again. Come on. Okay. Alright, so 2 minutes at a 1.62. So what if I increase the diameter to 3? That's 11,795. But the launch thrust to weight ratio is only 1.10, which is not good. If I turn the utilization down. Oh, I can't turn the utilization down on balloon tanks. That's right. I don't think this is worth it. It's really not worth it. We're losing Delta V trying to use that engine. That's disappointing. Oops. I think we're better off using this configuration for now. We did gain a little bit for using the Viking 4. Seems pretty reliable for the burn time we're getting out of it. What is... Our thrust is 2.34. We can't really increase our fuel anymore. Otherwise, we compromise our thrust-to-weight ratio too much. What other new stuff did we even get? That's the RD108, I think is what we're using. Yeah. Alright, do we have... Thank you, sir. Whoops, actually, that could have stayed on. Well, we upgraded this engine, so we did... Okay, yeah, we upgraded this engine, which should be... It is an improvement over what we were using by about 10 kilonewtons of thrust, so... I like that better. Oh, I kind of like the truss structure. I guess we save it. And then put it into production. Oh, we do have a new antenna. Well, the antenna is not going to matter so much because the goal is to bring this thing home. So, let's go see what it can do. We have 4.8 science. We are burning a lot of time on this. Nova. Hey, let me see it real quick. Let me see it, baby. I thought he was calling. Hello?
Yeah.
Hey. Sorry. I thought you were
I
calling.
was just trying to see if you...
Oh,
go ahead.
no, I thought you were calling Nova, so I gave her the phone, and then she, like, held it up, and it was like, the video's not playing, and I'm like, oh, maybe he's calling me.
Oh, yeah, I just was seeing if he was home so I can come grab Nova.
Yeah, she's just getting ready to eat lunch if you want to have lunch with her instead.
She can have lunch with you, I don't care.
Yeah, it's just peanut butter and jellies. They had a late snack, so I pushed lunch back an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, do you want...
I ended up finished when I was done.
Alright, you want me to send you a text when she's all done?
Yeah.
Alright, will do.
Alright, thank you.
Yep, later. Thank you, sir.
Peanut butter jelly with on the side.
Yes, you can have the goldfish. Yeah, something is weird here, because... it's completed. You know what? I'm going to try something. And it's okay, because we haven't really accomplished a whole lot. So I'm just going to return back to this stage. We're going to go back into the administrative building. Completed programs. Yeah, it's telling me to do a contract. Hold on. Let's go here. Yeah, right there it is. So at some point we did have it. Alright, so let's see where it disappeared. Alright, so let's go to 1955. Oh, it's alright. He was, her dad was just calling to, how did I get X-Planes research in 1955? That's not right. What? Something's weird here. Something is so weird. That's 1953. What? Oh, it's because I was going back and forth. Alright, let's see about this one. I'm a stamp 4. You might want to cut... No, dude, Luke, all it was is someone calling to pick up Nova. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. So... we did this one. That's why it's not there. Alright. Sorry that I'm doing this. I'm just really confused as to why we don't have that program. 1960s. Let's go here. Because if we don't have that program, we can't move forward, because every program after that program requires that program to be completed. Yeah, and now it's gone. Huh. This is a pickle. Which one did I go through this time? Let's do... where are we? 66. Let's do 64. it's not there. That 64. So go to, let's try 62. I know I did that contract, but it's not registering it as completed. Whoops. Because look, even as early as 1962, early satellites light is active, and it is no longer listed. Wow. 1962. Okay, let's go back a little bit further. 1962. 1965, 64.
That's too loud.
Let's try March of 59. And there it is. What in the fluck is going on? Huh. Let me try something here. So what year is it? It's 1959. What in our arsenal do we have? Save, open. Alright, so that's what we have to work with here. I clicked the wrong one again. Oh, let's see. Mission control. What? Well, I might have to catch us back up off stream, maybe. I might have to catch us back up off stream. Because the problem is, look, without having this contract completed, we can't move on even in our current playthrough. So in our current playthrough, once we oh, hold on. Let's do...
Why are you backpack? Why are you backpack? Where? Look. The backpack. Where my tail? I don't know.
So let's go back to our current save. Did fallback work? Okay, yeah, fallback worked. So if I return back to our current save, the problem I'm seeing is I don't want to put in all this work but if I go here, okay, let's say I finish both of these contracts. The next contract, or the next program, requires completing the program Early Satellites Heavy. And I think the problem is that I finished the Heavy program before the Light program, maybe? I'm not sure what went wrong here. I can't do it. I might have to look into it and see what I can do. Because I'm really not trying to do all this for nothing. I really don't want to do it all for nothing. But I think we hit a bug because the contract that it's requiring us to do is completed, but it's not under our completed tab. So I'm a little bit confuzzled. So I'm gonna tinker with this for a minute, then I might end the stream and maybe do some Googling. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, so we need the downrange milestone. What, Booba? You can have a popsicle if you'd like. Hey, we hit 12 likes on today's stream, though. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. Alright, I have to remember how we beat these ones. What's on the research menu? What year are we in? 1959. Oh, ooey vey. What to do?
The peanut butter is too dry, and the jelly is kind of.
What do we do here? Let's go see, I guess, what we're working with. Because I think the Ashton is mostly experimental parts at this point. We don't have an active contract right now. Suppose we just... Then why didn't you say something before I had it made for you, dude? You can finish it. Because you could have said, I don't want peanut butter and jelly, and I would have made you something different. But I asked you if you wanted peanut butter and jelly, and you said yes, didn't you? Well, that's what's for lunch, dude. You said yes. You could have said no, baby. Next time, say no. What the... Then why does it say that it's available? Oh my goodness. The game lied to me. Alright, let's switch everything back. Did you eat all your food, or did you throw some of it away?
I threw some of it away.
Then you didn't eat all your food. Is the Veronique back to where it's supposed to be? Yes. Yeah. This is going to be fun. Alright, guys. I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down for now. I'm going to have to backtrack and catch us back up and try to finish the contracts in order. So that way, I hope it fixes it. If not, I don't know what to do. Because we can't move forward. So I'll tinker around with it and try to get it set up for next stream or tomorrow or whenever we go back live. So thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out. We hit 12 likes on this stream, which is fantastic. I do appreciate it. It makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, I feel like RP1 likes to mess with me, because this is not the first little hiccup or hang-up that we've had. Oh, 14? Did we hit 14 likes? I don't know if my browser is just going crazy or not. But what I'll do is off stream I will do all of the stuff that I have to redo. 15? Holy crap, you guys are... Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and go back over all the same contracts, redo them, maybe try to do them a little bit more efficiently and see how that goes. But if I hit anything big and exciting, I'll hit the record button and I'll post a regular video in the playlist down below. But if not, I'll just come right back to the same spot we just were, but hopefully with the proper contracts completed. So thank you. I'll see you on the flip side, Luke. See ya! Lightning, I appreciate you hitting up. Drop in next time. Hopefully I'll have all this fixed. But